Welcome to the stream, everybody. As the title says, I'm going to be playing some Destiny 1 because Destiny Rising is still 27 days from 27 days from release. And I'm starting from scratch because I actually originally played Destiny on the PlayStation, but I don't have a PlayStation 4. I've got an Xbox One now. Well, it's not an Xbox One, it's a Series X. It's the fridge. So just getting a little bit of last minute setup all done. Here we go. Just making sure stream health is looking good. Yep. All right. It's looking perfect. Well, first things first, always gotta start by making my character. Now, I want to do human or I want to do exo. I originally made my warlock an exo in Destiny, both in Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. So, might be fun to do that again just for continuity's sake. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But I'll make him look different. Let's see. I like that look for a face. It's kind of funny how it says skin color when they're made out of metal. Let's see. So we got camo, and I haven't been in the Destiny character creator for so long. I like the color red. Red and orange looks good together. Maybe. Red and blue like that. Maybe a carbon color. Eh. Hmm. All right. Little accessory. Fins. I think I'll go with the head straps, maybe. Actually, these. Like those. And a marking. Definitely like the markings that are available for the human better than what's available on the exo. But I mean, it's the 4th of July. I think a star might be good for this. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. This is what I'm gonna do. This will be the start. Or I guess restart. Xbox is just giving me a whole bunch of achievements for some reason. I'm trying to watch the cutscene. Ugh. Man, nothing beats this opening to Destiny. And even Mudgy knows this is why they put it in Destiny 2. Marty's music, just perfect opener. I've been excited to get into this all week. Public, right? Yeah. But it was also beginning of Heavy Horn. Let's go! Give it up for the Happy Horn! Sorry about the dog. Can't wait to get back into this. It's a little bit painful having to deal with 30 FPS, but I lived with it for many, many years. All right. Finally getting into the gameplay. Well, let's see how fast I can blitz through this tutorial. That's right, I don't even have the double jump yet. Yeah, it's got that lower FOV as well. I'll get used to it again. Definitely helps make it feel a lot more claustrophobic in here. I might have to change my controller keybinds. There they are. Why those shanks just fly away after seeing us instead of firing at us? Oh yeah, I do. Yep. Pretty sure I could just punch these guys. I wonder, do I even have to kill them, or can I just run to the next objective? Okay, I can just run to the next objective, but they're probably planning on me having some XP. So, and I will never say no to shooting more Fallen. Never ever. This is where I get a shotgun. Yeah, too late. I already did. And I can just shoot that and. Going from PC to controllers. Oh, I need to tune this sensitivity. It's super low. All right. Tutorial mission, so it's just pretty easy. I can just punch everything. Now, get my way out. Lighting and environment design is still so good in this game. Getting used to the controller again. All right. Do the shanks. There we go. First level. Remember how we used to have to level up instead of just collecting powerful gear? Recoil on the shotgun's intense. All right. Forgot that the shanks used to fall over and then explode. Because in Destiny 2, they just in the air all the time. There I am. Where are my crappy rags? Such a good cutscene. Oh, I just realized that I forgot to notify my Discord that I was streaming. Looks like Tomaton's on right now. Yep. What's up? Yep. I'm just playing through Destiny 1 right now. Just got done with the prologue mission or the tutorial mission. Yeah. No, it's not my first playthrough. I mean, it's technically my first playthrough on Xbox because I originally played it on PlayStation. Mm-hmm. No, I swapped. So I was originally PlayStation 3, and I was. Yeah, yeah. So I didn't have a PlayStation 4, so I couldn't play Rise of Iron. And it wasn't until around Forsaken came out that I was able to get an Xbox One for cheap. And that's when I got into Destiny 2. And then I moved to PC. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. I've got a really beefy PC. Ah, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, I've got a 4070 Ti in my system. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, apparently, like, the 50 series is really comparable to the 40 series. Mm. Stay. Mm-hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got all this arm stay stuff that I can't access because I'm not high enough level. Actually, kind of surprising that this tower is pretty populated. Looks like I'm not the only guy who decided to play some Destiny. Funky looking guy. Warlock Rises. All right. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Got a little sophisticated system going on right there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Looks like Silk Soul is in my chat again. Hi, Silk. How you doing, man? Do they have tower announcements in Destiny 2? I forget. Duke Hand Cannon. Now it's time to get my ship from. Hmm? Well, you usually get the next mission when you level up, so you can just kind of go each mission level by level. Yeah. Yeah. Doing all right, Silk. Well, that's good. I'm doing pretty good myself. I had a little bit of a oopsie when it came to the stream earlier. I accidentally started when I was trying to work on the setup. But apart from that, I'm having a good day. Been gradually improving my channel more and more. I mean, I've got a webcam now. And I'm just trying to make sure I keep doing new things. Yeah. Missing a warp drive. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You got to go back to orbit in order to load up into an activity. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I'm definitely gonna feel missing is the lack of the mantling because I'm pretty sure mantling wasn't in Destiny 1, right? Yeah. uh, I anticipate it. And you can also only have one different emote equipped at a single time instead of being able to pick any selection. But also, just that whole having to load back into orbit in order to enter another activity. Because then you go to Destiny 2, you can be like, okay, I can open the director from anywhere. And then you go to Destiny Rising, it's like, okay, I can matchmake while doing patrol missions. Or matchmake while fishing. You know. True, true. We do get sparrow horns. That is a pretty nice thing. Yeah, it's so weird because like, who doesn't want to go like press a button and go like honk honk like a duck? Let's see, yeah. Something that I will say that is still really really nice about Destiny One is the UI. Like, yeah, it's like especially this map. Like for Earth right here, this map looks so good. Definitely much better than all the maps that we have in Destiny 2. David Candlin. Ah, yeah. Pretty much everybody from the. Oh, yeah, I'm in a Discord called Silk. But yeah, a lot of the original members of the Destiny team, pretty much all of them are all gone now. It's really, really disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, what happened to Bungie? Mm-hmm. Ship of Theseus, yeah. Yeah. Which is, yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the sentences of all time when it comes to this current situation. Like, the fact that you've got me trusting NetEase more than you've got me trusting Bungie. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Oh, yeah, that's something that I would definitely want to see as well. I was talking about that in one of the videos that I uploaded, wanting to see some patch notes for Destiny Rising, just all the things that they either have changed or are planning on changing. Yeah, it was like June 18th, I'm pretty sure is when it shut down. Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't 2.5 months, it was 3 weeks. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, but when it comes to the changes for Destiny Rising, I've talked with this or about this with a lot of different people. But when it comes to a beta build, uh, most of the time a beta is already built several months before it's even released to the beta testers, or sometimes even longer. So yeah. So when it comes to a lot of stuff like the amount of content that's in the game, along with uh game polish, all that is probably a lot further along than a lot of people are expecting. And the yeah, maybe well, we're definitely gonna see the conclusion of that cliffhanger with Harrow at the end of the Red Sea Rift story. The Ahamkara, that's what they're gonna be going towards, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is it doesn't have to be like just those enemies as a whole. Well, yeah, one, we still have to deal with the hive, but two, where those are just different sparse factions. We're not dealing with the entirety of the Fallen. We just dealt with the house that was at the Jiangxi metro area. And same thing with the Cabal. We just dealt with the Sand Eaters that were over at the Red Sea Rift. Yeah, yeah, definitely not immediately after. Probably. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely. Um, but yeah, they definitely. I think that the Pinnacle energy is good. However, only if the basic rewards are buffed to a certain point to where like basic rewards are either at where pinnacle rewards are right now or they're about like half of what pinnacle rewards are. Yeah. I mean, I don't want them to just give people more energy. I would much rather have like basic rewards be just like the normal baseline and pinnacle rewards are just 2x basic rewards. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's just yep. Yep, that's basically what I was just saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then yeah. But I do still yeah, I do still like the fact that you get your max capacity is 3 days. Because a lot of the other gotchas and games like that, your max capacity for energy is only enough for 1 day. And beyond that, it's just either lowered efficiency or you just don't get any at all. So I do like the fact that you can hold 3 days worth of energy total. Um, I mean, on one hand, yeah, the thing is, on one hand, yeah, it would be nice to have extra energy just at the start of the week, but also at the other hand, that would kind of pressure people to just make sure that they spend everything before the week's over so they don't lose out on anything when the week starts. Yeah, yeah. Um, no. Um, should I go ahead and pull that up right now? All right, all right. I mean, yeah. Let me just see here. Yeah, I heard about the I heard about the buffs. Let's see this week in Destiny. Put all up on my stream as well. Yeah. All right. Just put this in the front and center right here. So just going over all the things that they talked about, all the it. Can I just say that when it came to the live stream, that was both of those were just the biggest waste of time ever. It's how do you spend an hour and a half talking about something? Yeah, how do you spend an hour and a half telling us like basically nothing? Both of those streams could have easily been dispersed in like a 15-minute blog post. Yeah, it could have been an email. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I yeah. I was thoroughly whelmed by the live stream. Talking more about some just stuff. Uh, blah blah blah. Story preview. Oh yeah. Okay, I already knew about the power stuff because of the stream. Oh economy updates. Infusions. Infusion is a great way to increase the power of your favorite items, but needing a constant supply of upgrade modules to do it was a hassle. We're simplifying Infusion to instead use enhancement cores directly, so you no longer need to make constant trips to Banshee. Any upgrade modules you have in your inventory at the start of Edge of Fate can be safely dismantled for 5,000 Glimmer and 1 core. Okay. You can infuse levels of seasonal bonus power into your favorite gear using a new currency called Unstable Cores. You'll find unstable cores. The primary way to acquire them is by dismantling unneeded gear that has a seasonal bonus power levels. The higher bonus power of the item you dismantle, the greater number of unstable cores you will receive. Likewise, infusing items with larger difference in power bonus will take more unstable core. Wait, this is just the Taken King again. Large inventory cap. Oh. I mean, I understand why they'd wipe them, but like the whole. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the higher bonus power of the item you dismantle, the greater number of unstable cores. I mean, if it's just like a 1-to-1 deal, kind of like now, where you get essentially just like 10 cores and it costs 10 cores, or if you get 10 cores for dismantling something that's 10 bonus power and it costs 10 cores, the cap is pretty cringe though. I mean, I don't know how big the cap is, but definitely, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's iffy. I mean, it certainly beats having to keep some max power gear on hand, but I'm also don't really feel like I don't really know about this whole thing. And wait, what? I I don't think that's the yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's the way it reads to me. I mean, again, it's just kind of iffy. I mean, it's basically just the kind of the same deal. I just not really sure about the cap. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not really sure about the cap. Also, Silk S, am I excited for Edge of Fate? No. No, I am not. I don't have a pre-order and I haven't really seen anything that makes me feel like it's worth to it's worth it to buy it and play it. I might check out some of the free updates just to see what it's like, but there's just so many things in there that already kind of turned me off, like the seasonal, like the new gear bonuses that really just I don't like that at all. Both the 10% damage buff and the 15% damage resistance. I just feel like that's going to be another situation exactly like how it was at the very start of Shadowkeep. Well, actually, no, not even like the worst parts about the start of Shadowkeep mixed with the worst parts about the start of Beyond Light. Yeah, because one of the big things with Beyond Light is that they instituted sunsetting, which essentially just allowed them to release a whole bunch of lackluster gear. I mean, I don't think that there was a single weapon from the release of Beyond Light, except for maybe some of the raid gear, that really was just a meaningful difference or a meaningful upgrade to what we already had. I mean, especially all that stuff from Season of the Hunt. All of those guns were just thrown out immediately. Well, Cloud Strike's an exotic. I'm talking about the legendary weapons. Mm, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, pretty much all of the world weapons are just consistently bad. They did get a little bit better about it in the future. I don't know. Maybe it was around Lightfall and the Final Shape where world weapons start. Well, actually, there was one good world weapon in Witch Queen when that came out. The not recluse SMG. Yeah, funnel web. Yeah, everybody was trying to get that subsistence frenzy roll. I think I still have mine. Yeah, because of the volatile rounds. Yup. Mm-hmm. Oh, so they're getting rid of the rep system? Oh, thank goodness. Wait, they're getting they're getting rid of nightfall focusing?
Okay. I mean, Armor Masterworking already kind of knew about those changes already. Destination material. Okay, only granted, Glimmer will be fully depreciated. Master will no longer accept destination materials on the. Oh man, you're telling me I. I know they've been gone a long time, but I had so many in my inventory that whenever I needed Glimmer, I could just trade in some, and now I can't do that anymore. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, it doesn't matter to me that much. I mean, they got rid of like 40k legendary shards from my inventory. Okay, well, that is. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they should be able to get them for free from Zerg. Well, you couldn't get the holofoil versions from Onslaught post. Yeah. Really? Ah. Yeah, Vanguard Ops, Brave Arsenal will be a part of Zer's wares. Only the standard non-foil versions of these weapons will be available. Okay, yeah, we knew that already. Vola will no longer offer Onslaught attunement. Man. Okay. Nightfall weapons are now legacy gear. Okay. Nightfall loot pool will be updated to include all previous Nightfall weapons that have origin traits. Nightfall rewards are on a knockout list until all Nightfall weapons have been unlocked. From then on, Nightfall weapons have a flat drop chance. Grandmaster Nightfalls no longer exist, and the function's been transferred. So, we'll include all current Nightfall strikes in battlegrounds. So, I'm a little bit confused. So Nightfall weapons are now legacy gear, and Nightfall loot pool will be updated to include all previous Nightfall weapons that have. Oh, okay, I understand now. So yeah. So s- yeah, so yeah. When it comes to Nightfall stuff, you're still gonna be able to get all of the weapons, but it's not the Nightfall weapons aren't gonna be updated. Is what I'm reading here. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Um, Ritual reputation rewards have been removed. Ritual engrams have been removed. Okay. Wait, activities that don't offer tiered gear. Crucible Gambit Vanguard ups. Wait, do so play wait. So playlist activities won't drop tiered gear? Am I reading this right? Why would they do this? What's even the point? What's even the point now? I mean, sure, like yeah. I can understand Gambit, but like, why Crucible and Strikes? Like, yeah, what's even the point of grinding Crucible anymore? I mean, unless you're in comp. I mean, who wants to grind comp all day? Well, yeah, I mean, if I wanted to get my rank up, yeah, I'd grind comp all day. But when it comes to just like generally playing for loot, I mean, when it came to a bunch of the Crucible weapons and stuff, it's just, uh, sure, there were a lot of the weapons that just like didn't drop anything good at all, but there were honestly a lot more good weapons, like surprisingly good weapons that we got out of those playlist activities than just straight up bad weapons. Oh, I think I got kicked to orbit for inactivity. I guess I'll have to start the mission again. But yeah, I mean, obvious Riptide, chill clip roll, easy pick right there. Stochastic variable. Oh wait, no, out of bounds. Yeah, out of bounds. Another standout, anonymous autumn. Frozen orbit, though. That one's definitely a bit more niche of a pick. Um, yeah, but yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that used to be a pinnacle weapon, but it's just straight up you're not going to be able to get tiered weapons from grinding playlist activities. Period. Legacy armor and weapons will cost. Okay, so you can still do the legacy focusing, but it just costs straight up materials and not engrams anymore. Yeah, that's yeah. But I mean, honestly, 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 when it comes to just like these constant economy updates and nerfs that they've just seemingly continued to do, like how long is it until they just decide enhancement cores aren't going to be a thing anymore, or they're going to limit us to only being able to carry 1,000 enhancement cores at a time? I mean, I just closed my Destiny item manager, but yeah, I can open it right back up because I've got uh like 6,000 enhancement cores just sitting in my inventory. Yeah, but I mean, I definitely didn't like the rep system before, but I see these changes. So Ulzur's legendary armors will be moved to 801 for cosmetic purposes. All right, Xur will now sell 2 exotic armor pieces per class per week. Okay, good change. All right. XVR. That's a typo. One from Beyond Light, Witch Queen Lightfall and Final Shape pools. Okay, continue to sell catalysts, but they've moved to strange gear. We'll sell exotic class items every week. Okay, so that's kind of nice. FOT. What was FOTL? Festival of the Lost? You were able to acquire an exotic class item from Festival of the Lost? Huh, okay. That's that's neat, I guess. All right, three. Yeah. All right. Class specific swords, which aren't class specific anymore. Brave arsenal weapons, legacy nightfall weapons. Rare chance of a depth weapon showing up. All right. Echoes, Revenant Heresy. All right. No longer sell Nightfall Ciphers, Gambit Emblem, Crucible Emblems, Vanguard, upgrade modules. All right. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, with how the new system works, is that all the well, yeah, all of the legacy gear is just going to be put it a big disadvantage. You're not going to be able to use all of the new mods. It's not going to be able to. I mean, it's the kinetic and energy weapons are just straight up going to deal 10% less damage than the new gear for the season. I really, really don't like that change or that artifact function, whatever they want to call it. Okay, so if Cryptarch So if Cryptarch reputation ranks are removed, then what's going to be the new regular source of ciphers? Will be unlocked by completing not through a whole novel focusing will be okay. So novel focusing will be available to players immediately with no need to decrypt engrams to unlock it. Costs remain the same for novel focusing. Focusing submenu. Okay, but again, like, how are players supposed to get more ciphers now? Because if Rahul and Zur no longer have reputation ranks, how are people supposed to get their regular source of exotic ciphers now? Yeah. Well, because the thing is, for like the past year, I assume exotic ciphers have been the main source to get these new exotics, and I mean they're also getting rid of artifice slots on exotic armor, like unlocking those with the ciphers, right? Yeah, so maybe they're just getting rid of ciphers. Period. Yeah. Ghost mods. Um. Armor ghost mods. Activity ghost mods. Honestly, like a ghost mod that just needs to get replaced is the blinding light mod. Because just yeah, just make that just yeah yeah. It's just who's not going to increase all their XP gains by 12%? That's just it's just silly. It essentially just gives all of our ghosts only 4 energy slots. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's well, you don't have to be a paid player, you just have to participate in the new activities. No, no. The portal's not going to be locked to the expansion. Yeah, portal's free for everybody. What? Why would they? Uh, the portal's free to all players. Yeah. Well, you'd be able to access like all the solo ops, the fire team ops, the pinnacle ops, all that. Everything except for the stuff on Capitalist should be available to all players. the. Oh, yeah, I forgot the. Let's fight this Archon. The very next mission. Oh! Now, with all my time playing Destiny 2 and again, I was not expecting that slime to deal as much damage as it did. Alright. Forgot that I might actually have to respect my enemies for a bit. So white engram right there. Alright. Can just attack him pretty safely right here. You know, something that I kind of feel like might be a bit of a hot take is that I kind of miss the primary ammo economy. Yeah, I kind of obviously with the way that primary weapons were handled in Destiny 2, at the point that they were, the infinite ammo was definitely the better option, the primary ammo bricks. But I feel like there was definitely a lot more that they could do when it came to the ammo system. And while making primary weapons still being something that can be regularly used, not something that is just completely free. That's right. Engrams used to be for specific slots. So, I actually, even though I played a lot of Destiny 1, I actually didn't get to do all that much when it came to a lot of the multiplayer and endgame stuff. Because I just didn't really have any friends to play with back then. I did the final boss of Crota's End. That was my only Destiny 1 raid experience, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I cannot wait to try Wrath for the first time. Well, Bungie actually didn't make Wrath, apparently. It was Vicarious Visions and High Moon. Activision, yeah. Yep. Honestly, if they've got Vicarious Visions and High Moon on Halo, that might be pretty good. Destiny Rising is the Destiny killer. I mean, that's what everybody said. The only thing that could kill Destiny is Destiny. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's ultimately just an easy choice. I mean, you've got both people who can play on PC and you've got people who can play on their mobile phone. I mean, everybody's got a phone. And with how well optimized that Destiny Rising is, like anybody would be able to run it. You've got Mumu. I mean, like, sure, I've got a 4070 Ti, but that game was only using like 10-15% of my GPU at any given moment. How how, how old is that system? Wow. Okay, so yeah, so it's like a 6-year old phone, and not even like a super good 6-year old device. Yeah, yeah. But how did it run on there? Yeah, yeah. I mean, considering that's a 6-year old lower end device, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. There's probably this is just speculation, but most people think that there's some kind of uh I don't know exclusivity deal when it comes to Bungie, where yeah, where they can't release it on PC or consoles. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean honestly, with the how powerful the Switch 2 is and how well optimized SD Rising is, it could definitely run well on the Switch. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's cloud gaming. You can put anything through cloud gaming. It's it's nothing special. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, definitely. Yeah, backbone. What's the backbone? Hey, level 4. Gets me another subclass upgrade. Hey, I have my Nova Bomb now. uh, yeah, just the choppiness. I wonder how many people would buy a Destiny 1 remaster. Yeah. Yeah. Something that I definitely want to say that Destiny 1 still absolutely clears Destiny 2 on is just the enemy and lighting. Because when it comes to these acolytes right here, you can see exactly what they look like and where they are, in spite of how dark it is here. Yeah, and also just the lighting of it as well. It just looks better, and the color design as well. Uh, I don't really know. I'm not an expert on it, but just the way these guys are colored in contrast to the environment and in contrast to other enemy types, it just adds really good contrast. I mean, like the yeah, and the thralls, their hands glow when they attack, and yeah, the acolyte eye glow, just like you said. Because the acolyte eyes in Destiny 2, they're definitely a lot more of a white glow. These are like pure green. Yeah, bluish white. These are like full green. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also the 3D shields. Yeah. Dude, the Destiny 2 Cabal shields, the Red Legion shields, those are. I do not know why they decided to make all the Cabal shields like that. The D1 Cabal shields were always just so much more superior. I mean, they were bullcrap, but they were. It was fun to deal with because you'd like shoot them in the knee and they'd be like, ah. Well, yeah, like you shoot them in the knee or you shoot them in the arm and they go like, ah. But when it comes to the new Cabal, it's just like, oh yeah, just like hit the center of the shield, like smack dab there, and it'll pop. Like that makes sense. Yeah, a big weakness right on the right smack dab in the middle of the front of the shield. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. The activity rewards is, I love it. Nothing beats it. Especially when it came to like the multiplayer stuff, blood into PvP match and you finish it off, you're like first place and gives you a mode and a blue, and you look all the way down to like fifth place, and they got an exotic Anais Luna. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, getting an exotic in Rising is it, yeah, it's really nice, and especially even when you get like extra copies of exotics, just because how it works. Because if you get the same exotic, it's just like, okay, well, I can either upgrade the exotic or I can dismantle it and get more exotics. Man, yeah, yeah. Mhm. And I will say the like original story and plot for the first Destiny campaign, complete trash. But when it comes to like the cutscenes and this atmosphere, has not been beat. Yeah, still is. It's I know it's been 11 years, but it's or even like 12 years now. It's still so baffling that they lost Marty O'Donnell. Not lost Marty O'Donnell, that they fired him. I mean, they forced out Joseph Satan, the guy who literally made all of the Destiny lore, because they just didn't like the first supercut of the story and decided to scrap the whole thing 1 year before release. Yeah, he left because I mean he literally came to them with like, okay, here's the whole story, and they're just like, we don't like it. Yeah, it's only a year before release. Like we'll put together like a freaking team to cobble together a Franken story. You're not invited to the team, by the way. We're getting other people to do it. But like all that legendary D1 lore that they've retconned like 5 times over now, and just the music of the spheres from Marty O'Donnell. Uh, yeah, I mean, because it was made by the same people who made Halo. Of course, there's magic, and then they they got rid of everybody. And not only did they get rid of everybody, they also have just essentially put like 7 layers of paint and wallpaper over
that like original work and the original core soul of this game. Also, Ikora originally wore mascara. Wonder why they changed that. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, as a warlock, I hardly use the rift anyway. I basically just yeah, I I'd yeah, mostly just Phoenix Dive, but whenever I'd play any other class, because none of the other Warlock classes have anything equivalent to Phoenix Dive, which honestly just further makes playing anything except for Solar Warlock. Ugh. I mean, it literally took them making Chaos Reach the most overpowered spammable thing ever for an entire season to get somebody to even take off Solar Warlock. Oh, hi, Valkyrie. Yeah, Xbox. Oh, you're an Xbox player too? Nice. Semi-active D1. Oh, I would. Yeah, dude, I would definitely love to play. Right now, I'm just going through story stuff. I mean, once I'm all in a situation where I can do like that multiplayer stuff, like the raids, strikes, nightfalls, I'm definitely down to play with you anytime. I mean, like even today, like if you want to hop on, go ahead. I mean, I'm Agent Fireus on Xbox, no space, so feel free to join. Yeah, the old bounties. Did I said this like a week or two ago, but Destiny 1 bounties would vaporize the average DT player. Yeah, yeah, like it's not even that they have enough attention span, it's that I'm just gonna be blunt about it. They just can't play the game well. Like win 3 Crucible matches in one day. That would the amount of oh that would honestly, that's one of the biggest things that I kind of miss. Is just there are some quests. It yeah, there's like some quests and stuff, and then some objectives that you literally just had to struggle through, and it made these things special. But now, because they only release like so many things with every expansion update, I mean, when they released like 15 exotic weapons in an update and 12 of them were in the standard loot pool, you know, you could make those 3 exotic quests be super special and super difficult to get. But now, when they're only releasing like 3 exotic weapons in an expansion, or like 5 exotic weapons in expansion, everything's got to be available. Um, Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely for the Kvass stuff. But even then, the Kvass stuff, that was essentially just you do 9 overthrows and you collect all the regional chests. Bones? Um oh the cysts. Yeah. You had to collect the what's it called, things from the sys. But even then, that was in time. That was, you just had to find the item. It's not like it's not like the Whisper OG 0 hour where it was just you had to find the thing on the map. You had to go in there, and it was 20 minutes. Sure, it was doable in 20 minutes, but if you weren't prepared, if you didn't know what you were doing, you weren't getting the gun. Kill 15. Oh, with detachable grenades. That's right. All right. Well, is there so I can just accept all these bounties? Okay. Did I remember grinding the weekly bounty in D1 for the Crucible, trying to get one of those? Yeah, one of those legendary weapons. No. It was a legendary weapon because back then in D1, legendaries actually meant something. They wouldn't just drop from anything. Like you had to play through like 5 strikes to get a chance of getting a legendary, or you had to get enough of these marks. And even then, like the stuff that was available here wasn't necessarily the best. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's something that I've complained about to them when it came to the feedback. It's just the legendary gear is essentially worthless because you get legendaries and it's like 10 or 20 levels later, and then you get mythics, and mythics are just better in every single way, and there's not really any way to enhance legendary gear up to mythic level. So it's essentially just a whole bunch of drops that don't mean anything, and it's not even like the rares where it's just like, okay, even if this gun did have the same stats, it just wouldn't be as good or as exciting. What was you? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be nice. I wouldn't really say that because when it comes to evolving weapons, you just have to like set up a system where it's like, okay, you've got so many of these guns or like so much of this material, and you can like feed it into the gun, and then it like buffs its stats a little bit and increases the perk quality. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, honestly, being able to use 2 weapon classes per character and being able to select either one of those weapon classes for your primary or your heavy. So Wolf would be able to use spread weapons and rapid fire weapons, which means he would be able to equip machine guns, auto crossbows, rocket launchers, and grenade launchers in the heavy slot. Or he'd be able to equip pulse rifles, auto rifles, SMGs, and breach GLs in the primary slot. The the thing is, I wouldn't want each slot to be locked to a type because then, well, that's
There's silver. Okay. Accept friend request. All right. But it's just one of those things where there's some characters in the game that just have like two of the exact same types, like two rapid fire weapons, and there's only a few like Wolf, Yolder, and I think Finala was the only other one that had two different categories. And that really just limits a lot of the characters a lot more than they already are. So giving each of them access to two different categories would be really, really nice. And being able to equip them in either slot among the two different categories. Mm-hmm. Well, 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 yeah. That's what exactly what it'd be. It would be two weapon archetypes, but it's two weapon archetypes for each slot, and they could still just like make it so that the characters who use those weapon types are still primarily geared to function best with the weapon types that they already have. Like, I mean, if they make it so that I don't know, a Tau is, or I don't know, if they make it so that Xuan Wei could use a blast weapon, like sure, it would be another nice option, but the close range impact weapon like the shotgun would still probably be the best power weapon. But being able to have that option to swap to like a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher would help overall, because that way, oh, if I need to use a blast weapon for this activity, then because it would be better for this activity specifically, then I can use it. Yeah, it's really, yeah. But something that is nice about Sean Way is that the rest of his kit, along with the shotgun, is just so good that it kind of makes up for it. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Like yeah, going through the launch portals, right? Yeah. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Yeah. But little things like that, I fully expect those to be fixed or improved upon. Well, the thing is, it's not just a mobile game because I mean, literally just comparing it to any other mobile game. Well, maybe not any other mobile game, but it's definitely a lot closer to a game than it is to just like your average kind of dubiously quality game. Also, Valkyrie, I think it won't let me invite you to the fire team until I finish the activity. but I will definitely get you in when I get this mission done. Yeah, I do have my super though. All right. All right. Let's see. This Pulse Rifle is really strong for the stage of progression I'm in. All right. Have to stand a slight distance away. Yeah, honestly, I would really like to see some more attention to Destiny 1. The little accidental update or dawning update that happened was pretty nice to see some extra buzz in the game. But, and ultimately, when it comes to a lot of those guys, they have played the game to death already. I only got to play this game for a whole year, so I'm definitely able to come back to it 10 years later, a lot fresher. And even though I do prefer to play on M&K almost all the time, it is kind of nice breaking out the old controller. Because you can kind of just play with the controller whatever which way. Um, it's like a chest underground, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, it's above. Yeah. I'll say it's kind of nice not having the loot detector ghost. Cause like sure, it's nice having that there so you can just find anything where it is. But just having to listen to it like, ooh, that's loot noises. That's loot noises in my ear. I gotta find it. It's nearby. And I actually do need the loot because I have nothing in my Cactus inventory. I wonder when I'm gonna unlock Burst Glide. Let's see. Right there. Okay, so not for a while, it seems. Ah, I gotta work for it. I don't just get this stuff for free. Right? is where they start throwing these sword vandals at us. Yeah, something that I definitely miss a ton from D1 is having all these different colors for the different enemy factions. Because every single Fallen faction from every single destination, and even like multiple different ones in the same destination, would have different colors designating their houses. And in the lore, they reworked it to make it so like, oh yeah, they all just like fell under the same banner. But that's just boring. I don't really like it when reworks like that are used to just simplify the game further. Yeah. Like what the biggest thing is definitely the color. Yeah. You got the shadow. I mean, honestly, they don't even really have Red Legion anymore because they kind of just made it so that they all just folded into the same kind of legions too. But oh yeah, yeah, they definitely got stupider. I mean, like take for instance when it comes to throwing a fusion grenade. I'm pretty sure they used to like try and dodge out of the way when you threw a fusion grenade on the ground at them. But now they just like kind of crouch down and just wait to explode. It also definitely feels like their positioning got worse as well, like where they place themselves. And also there's just like some small things like you shoot the shank out of the sky and it falls down and then it like sputters on the ground and explodes. And Destiny 2, they just oh, I got Comtev5714. Welcome to the chat, buddy. Thanks for watching me on Kick. But the big thing going from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 when it comes to these firefights, and definitely a major reason why they probably feel less interesting to fight, is due to the simple fact that us as Guardians in Destiny 2 are like 10 times more powerful. But the enemies didn't get 10 times more complex to beat us. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, looks like my alert is misplaced. Let me just see if I can fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. I mean, I can show a pretty good example of what I'm talking about in a second after I finish this firefight. Yeah. Boom. But yeah, let me just pull up what I'm talking about. Got some nice upgrades, some nice unlocks. Yeah, let's see. Yep. All right, I've got it pulled up right here. So when it comes to the thralls, they just kind of run at you and just rah, rah, jump at you and claw at you. Which, when it came to Destiny 1, when we were largely stuck on the ground and didn't really have like a whole lot of options to either dodge out of the way or to like clear out massive hordes of them, they could actually be a decent threat. However, you come to Destiny 2 and you can just like hover in the air, constantly raining down explosives and grenades that just completely disable everything that they touch while also exploding their brains. An enemy like this just no longer provides a meaningful threat. But, I mean, like, take, for example, the Filth enemy from Ultrakill. It's a very simple enemy design. It functions like basically just like the Thrall, but a big example of how different they are is just like right there. I mean, they'll just launch themselves straight at you, or and especially if you're in the air, they'll like just to attack you, and they're also much faster. So if they made the thralls a lot more like that, where they would just throw themselves at you in the middle of the air and even maybe like claw you, drag you down back onto the ground so that the rest of the thralls on the ground could be like boom, 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 boom. That would be a meaningful evolution of the enemy design in Destiny. But we unfortunately didn't get something like that. But now that I've got this activity done, I think I could get you in with me, Valkyrie. Let me just see. Ah, still can't send you invites yet. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's right. You could get the Vanguard bounties done in any activity. Huh. You've got your stats based on your subclass as well. We've got a little bit of this nowadays when it comes to Destiny 2, because you've got the small stat bumps from fragments and the sort. And we had kinetic special weapons. Uh oh crap. That's right. I might not have Xbox Live. I forgot. Cuz I've been playing on PC for like a year now. Huh. I might need to fix that real quick actually. Yeah, there's no live gold thing. Hmm. So, is there like a separate subscription for live gold or is it all just Game Pass now? Ultimate. Let's see. Store subscriptions. Game Pass Ultimate, Standard, Core. Is it Standard? Um. Okay, so Core is what I want, not Standard. Yeah, yeah. I'll make sure not to stream my bank details. Online console multiplayer. Let's see if Standard gives online console multiplayer. Um. Yep. Okay. So I could. This would actually be the cheapest option for me because I've got the $1 for 1 month. Or, I mean, it says I've got $1 for 1 month, but when I click here, we just give you all something to look at while I get this all sorted out. Uh, what's something? Cat videos. That's what I'll put on. All right. Let's just fill my screen up with this so I don't leak my bank details to everybody. All right. Yeah, it looks like that $1 sale is a lie. All right. Well, almost got this done. The cat video intermission will be over soon. Oh, my it's been so long that my saved payment details aren't the same anymore. Um, let's change that. Having to input everything by hand like this again. Ah, okay. All right. All right, that's awesome. Yep, hopefully. All right, later. Let's see. Where's my there's my wallet. Um all right, expiring month. That month and expiry year is that year. The CVV is these three numbers. All right. That is not my address. I'm still inputting stuff. I'm not goofing off. All right. Get my actual city in here, my new city, because I moved since then. Did I forget my zip code? Hold on. Okay. Forgot the last number. Save payment method. Almost done. Almost wrapped up here. All right. Subscribe. Never thought I'd be doing this again, but here I am. Hey, there we go. Welcome to Game Pass. All right. No more cat videos. All right. So with that, I don't have to restart my game, do I? Um, I might have to restart my game. Let's see. Crucible. Okay, I have to restart my game. All right. Okay. You see, I originally played this game on PS3, so there was never a point until now where I had to pay for a subscription on Destiny 1. Now, I did play Destiny 2 starting on Xbox, so I did have to have Xbox Live for Destiny 2. But Destiny 1, this is brand new for me. It could not connect to Destiny's. Well, I mean, more things have changed, the more they stay the same when it comes to these Bungie servers. Hmm. All right. I get to go into the game. And now I should have access to multiplayer. Oh, okay. I I have this already, don't I? Okay, I guess I need the Game Pass standard in order to. I hope this doesn't cost me extra because that would be a damn. That would be pretty big shame. Okay, I guess cat videos have to return for a moment because I have to do the $15 plan because apparently Game Pass Core just isn't good enough. All right, continue, continue. Hold on, I need to I need to go for a moment. All right. Sorry about that. Some stuff just happened IRL for a moment. But you said you're using Game Pass Core, and that's working for you multiplayer? Like you can load into Crucible just fine? I mean, I might have to troubleshoot this. I mean, when it came to see, had to cut down from Ultimate when you finished up, or until you finish up Uni, you only use it for MCC and Destiny 1. Okay. I mean, let me check store again, see subscriptions. Game Pass. Okay, yeah, Game Pass Core does say online multiplayer. So why don't I have access to online multiplayer? Okay, status active. Maybe it's just taking a bit to get started. All right. Oh, okay. It was just taking a bit too long to activate on Destiny. Suppose all I had to do is just be a bit patient. Yeah, Xbox server moment. Yeah, I still have to level my Warlock. Rift, Clash. It would be probably the worst thing ever for me to try and load into a Crucible match with white gear and a level 6 character. I should get back to Terra because I've got another quest objective there. Gotta talk to Zavala. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have me do the Devil's Lair strike next. And then I'm gonna have to do the missions on the moon. Unlock all the different planets. Year 3, Age of Triumph. Competitive Spirit. And Rise of Iron Book. Alright. Yeah, I got a uncommon engram. Machine gun. Well, good thing I'm level 6. Ah, Sylve joined my fire team. Let's go. All right. Chestplate seems like the right pick because that's the biggest power boost. Everybody with their ghosts out. Warmind network. Yada yada. Ah, the Laceret's next. Everybody loves Laceret. All right. Back to orbit. Just gonna make sure there's not anything better in my inventory right now. I could probably just start dismantling some stuff. So I'm not going to use it. It's already obsolete. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to fix that. That might just be something that just has to happen. Let's try this. Maybe that might help a little bit. I hope tweaking that setting didn't just completely annihilate everything when it came to the stream. Got my sparrow. Oh, I love how the sparrow sounds. That that when you start up the boost. Oh yeah, the horns. What's the one for that? Is it B? Yeah. All right. Let's move on ahead. Shouldn't be any match for us. I think this is when they throw some crystals at us. Introduce the new enemy types. Using a Void Titan. Alright. Yeah, it's some power ammo. Nice. Oh, only 21 bullets from a single brick. Wow. I might need to go pick up some ammo. What are they called? The ammo boxes that you can get from Bungie. Not Bungie. Banshee. The gunsmith. Kind of crazy that Destiny 2 launched without machine guns. All right. Find the control station. Come on, give me that lunch. There we go. Push the energy drain effect just gives us some extra grenade energy or super energy. All right. And be taking out of half my health bar just like that. That's a pretty powerful grenade you've got. Zoom on this pulse is kind of throwing me off. At least from the ranges I'm typically engaging these enemies at. Was that a sidearm you got? I'm gonna have to get myself one of those. Love sidearms in Destiny. One of my favorite weapon types. Sidearms and GLs, that's what I'd love to use. Hop above them. All right. Hello, Mr. Dead Guy. How does it feel being a skeleton? Yeah, Destiny Dynasty, that was the first sidearm that they released ever, right? You got that back when they had that pre-House of Wolves event? Blessing of Light. Now, this was back when the ships would actually shoot at you. Yeah, that energy drain effect's pretty potent. Bond of Unknowing. Alright. Look out, Sylve. You're getting blasted. Oh, there goes that knight. I think he's gonna spawn a couple of wizards on us next. Get an upgrade for my green chest plate. Alright. There's the big enemy. And there he goes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Rasputin has been present for this long. They honestly barely did anything with the guy. Ah, scatter grenades. There we go. Scatter grenades. I remember there being really, really good in Destiny 1. I know they're really, really good in Destiny 2 PvP right now, but for some reason it's like just the regular version. I don't know why the charge version of it just seems so much weaker, at least in the PvP. Pulse rifle. Oh, that cost me some glimmer. I probably shouldn't have done that. 37 bond. All right. Now I gotta go back to tower to check back in to get to the next objective step. Yep, talk to Ikora. And I've got another bounty. Gets me some rep. The only way to get that those reputation bonuses was from doing bounties. Yeah. I also don't really miss having to hop back and forth from tower so often. But also at the same time, it is kind of nice checking in at the home base, especially because the load times are actually pretty fast. And granted, that is because I'm on much more powerful hardware than what was available at the time. But I mean, when it comes to D2 nowadays, it takes like 30 seconds to load into a tower on my 4070 Ti computer. Yeah, this is where he's supposed to give me my first power weapon, but I uh I already got one. I think I'm gonna get the Jester. Feel like a rocket launcher like this would be a bit better to have in the early game. And I've got an engram to decrypt at Rahul. Ooh, it's a primary. That's a lower power than my current one. But I mean, it's not going to change my total power anyway. Probably be nice to have this change of pace. Kills with this weapon have a chance to grant bonus ammo to the magazine and upgrade damage. Yeah, that's right. There were damage upgrades on that path as well. Uh, so many things that got changed and removed, and the jump from D1 to D2. Some things that are missed, some things that aren't. Ah, there's your taking ship. There's Devil's Lair Strike. Oh, we should get this done pretty easily. You have not obtained any armor shaders yet. Yeah, shaders actually used to be pretty rare now that I remember. You have to spend a lot of resources or get some rare drops in order to obtain them. ACU Delta 04. Oh, are are we loading into one that is already in progress? All right. Yep. We're in the middle of this spot right here. Oh, those dregs had shotguns on them. That's a weapon type that they don't have access to in Destiny 2. All right. I just realized not even my power weapon has an element. It's all kinetic damage through and through. I'm definitely feeling the level gap. Looks like Delta's feeling it too. That's a sound of active camo. All right. Oh, wow. This is a fast firing auto or scout rifle. Good thing I've got a can trigger controller. All right. Feel like a grenade would be good to blow that guy up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Think we're almost done here. Yeah, just one more wave. I think somebody sent me a message on Discord. I'll check that real quick. Um, doesn't look like anything super important. Oh, hey, a little late. Sweet. Listen through these early levels. Got a Voidwalker upgrade. There we go. Got a new glide. I think this is Strafe Glide. Oh, that's a yellow bar. Boom. Oh, looks like random had the same idea. Man, these orbs are chunky. That's a whole bunch of engram drops that I just got right there. Ooh, a sniper. Nice. Scalpel wing. Okay. Yeah, looking good. Oh, a blue engram. Sniper's probably going to be pretty good for this next session because we got to fight that walker. All right. Immune while landing. Now look at you. What? Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm getting targeted. It's pretty fun with this super fast firing scout. All right, let's see. Okay. Those grenades deal a lot more damage here. Noted. And I don't have fastball equipped. Also noted. All right. This is where I Nova Bomb. All right. And the grenade got me again because I wasn't paying attention. Another ping on Discord. Gonna want to keep my distance away from that thing because it does not look like it can survive. Keep having to remind myself that it's Destiny 1. It's not made for babies. Oh, wow, that rocket actually did a good amount of damage to them. Random keeps getting nuked by that slam attack. All right. Those grenades have a lot further back. Oh, are they homing in? Oh my gosh, they're homing in. I didn't even remember they could do that. All right. Is this grenade going to be enough? Not quite. Well, going through this again makes me remember that, yeah, Destiny 1 was actually a pretty difficult game. All right. Ah, crap. Come on. That's going to nuke me if I don't get out of the way. All right, this last grenade should be enough. I just have to get close enough to use it. Is this close enough? Oh, it wasn't enough. That's enough. All right, let's get these ammo drops. All right, what's this ping? Ah, it's from Marine. Let me just reply to him real quick. All right, back to the stream. Decimate the Fallen. Oh, I missed the door. Oh no. I'm gonna have to get joining allies. I'll have to send him an invite. Invite to server. Just gotta find it because I have way too many servers. There it is. So, am I gonna get loaded in? Do I have to? Do I have to go back further? Oh, what the? Oh, I was looking at the wrong door. I'm okay. We've got Destiny 2 brain rot going on right now. I played that game for way too long. My mind has regressed. Alright, there's my super. Should wait for seconds to get a bit closer to use it. Make sure the ads don't kill me. Alright, here he is. Boom. Alright. I'll get these orbs. Yeah. What's that down there? Oh, it's a chest. Neato. Just a nice little extra loot bonus in the boss room. Oh, I might not be in the best spot. I might die. Well, I guess that's what I get for. Used to need use for nightfall. I actually don't remember that secret spot. All right. Just gonna have to keep chunking away at him. There's a power drop. Oh, my primary weapons are full. Guess I gotta dismantle something. All right. Boom. That's embarrassing. All right. Oh. Oh, right there. That's funny. You know, Bungie should have hid something here as like a little Easter egg. And there's no chest that opens up at the end of the activity because we got our activity rewards a special screen. Okay. So it's another fast firing scout, but I also have that auto rifle. This guy got a lot of kills, but oh, we really didn't get anything? I mean, I guess it is just a map strike. Oh well. Should get rid of these white weapons that I'm not using. Requires level 9. Unfortunate. Oh, that's an upgrade. This. Yeah, our ghost used to give us power levels as well. They added that in Taken King, I remember. Well, now I'm pretty sure I've got to check back in Zavala. So he can give me my next mission on Cosmodrome. To decimate the Fallen. The Age of Triumph. So, what objective did I complete? One Guardian army, defeat as many strikes as you can in a single strike. Huh. Okay. We'll have to hop out of the stream for a spell to make a call, but still be on Destiny as the trusty sidekick. All right, well, that's totally fine. I mean, no, that's not totally fine. You have to stay here forever. You have to give me all the watch time ever. You are my watch time bot. All right. Let's see everything that I get. All right. New sniper. The pulse. I mean, it's 2 power lower, so that's a high power weapon. Increased reload speed with hand cannons. This is back when armor was random rolls as well. I haven't had that since Forsaken. Loki, I kind of miss random roll armor. Like random perks on armor. Especially with how boring armor mods are nowadays. Increase ooh, that has fastball on it. I kind of want that a lot. All right, what's next? Also, it's kind of funny that you call me the sidekick when you're 3 times the level of me. But hey, Beth, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've been playing some Destiny 1. Let's see. Oh, I guess that's the end of the Fallen quest line right there. Turn to orbit. Now it's time to get started on the moon. How's your day been, Beth? Enjoying your 4th of July? Yeah. I mean, this is my first time playing Destiny 1 in like, I don't know. When did Rise of Iron come out? Because I wasn't able to play Rise of Iron. I was stuck on a legacy console, PS3. It was 2015, so it's been almost 10 years since I played this game. Ah, man, I need to get a shader from somewhere, anywhere, so that my armor looks like it matches. Yeah. Even though the actual plot and story was pretty bad for this first base game campaign, the atmosphere of just being in this post-apocalyptic world is extremely good. It really just shows how much of a threat even the Fallen were. And we really just haven't had that in D2 since, like, I don't know, maybe the base campaign with the Towerfall mission. Yeah, Rise of Iron came out in 2016, so yeah, it has been 10 years. Because I stopped playing Destiny 2 around the April update. I played for a few months after, but since I wasn't able to get a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One at the time, I just wasn't able to continue playing the game with Rise of Iron. These white engrams are dropping so often. Got another fallen ship coming in. Pretty sure this is the original House of Exile. You're on the moon with the green armor. All right, let's see. Come on. Let me see that eyeball. Can finish you off. There we go. Sweet. I remember when people would try to fly over the Hellmouth. These pike dregs. All right. Looks like I'll have to deal with these guys before I move on. Otherwise, they'll blow my vehicle up. All right. I can take a pike. All right. Looks like I've got a friendly random over here cleaning out all the enemies. Or maybe. See. Can't... Oh, he's down there now. Oh. Oh. I made a mistake. All right. Can't summon in this location. It's all the hive. Dug tunnels. They're breeding down there. Yup. Guardian down. This guy is worse for wear. This is our first spoken lines from the Exo Stranger, now known as Elsie Bray. At least I think this is where Exo Stranger comes in. We've awoken the hive. Blow all those guys up. Give myself more grenade energy. Ugh. This isn't the mission where I have to fight Ogre, is it? No, that's in the future. Revive dead ghosts. Here we go. Yeah, I wish Elsie got more to do in Destiny as well. They kind of just brought her back for some of that like D1 nostalgia. Like, okay, here's another mystery that's going to be uncovered, and they didn't really do anything with it, and that really has just kind of been like a lot of stuff in Destiny 2 is like, oh yeah, here's this guy from the lore, like here's Osiris. What are we gonna do with him? Mm-hmm. Here's Saint 14. What are we gonna do with him? He's Trials vendor now. Just so many characters that they introduced and then proceeded to like shelve for the most part. I mean, they have some like speaking dialogue in a lot of the seasonal stories, and I'll say I don't even really want to get into the seasonal stories because those are a big topic, to say the least. I'm getting some nice upgrades to my gear. Tengu Operant. Oh, back to the tower. But back on the topic of the introducing characters into Destiny 2, they were always expanding the cast, but it never felt like the cast ever really grew beyond what it was because every single character would take the place of another character in the story for that particular space. Like, you wouldn't ever really have, like, okay, we've got this character, and now we've got like five characters talking. It's always just like, here's this set of characters, and we shuffle them around, and it's always just like this small little set of characters that we deal with, and that it really just wasn't too interesting to me. Because what's really the point of having like 20 plus characters if you're ever only using three of them at a time? Speaker's Writ. Boardwalker's Bond. These are some good looking Warlock bonds. Why don't we get these in Destiny 2? This one right here, this would fit perfectly in the game. It's a really good looking Warlock one. Oh. To get back to the gunsmith. Oh yeah, that's right. I could check out with Eva Levante holiday items. I wonder if I have anything in here. Nope. What about over here? Emblems, shaders. Do I have any access to shaders? Requires level 20. Nope. No access to shaders yet. Oh, hold on. Nope. Promotional. Requires level 20. But I can acquire them. Doesn't mean I can equip them. All right, Eva. Got all kinds of different emblems and oh yeah, Chroma. I remember Chroma. Yeah, Ikora. I honestly keep dogging on Ikora because I keep saying that the most important thing she does in the story is throw a Nova Bomb at a big enemy and then walk away. It's really kind of funny because she kind of did the exact same thing in Destiny Rising as well. Yeah. And it's kind of disappointing because they always just push Ikora into everything. I think across all the expansions, she has the most roles among the Vanguard. Let's see, which one of these do I want? Shooting it. All right, shoot salute. Probably don't really want that. Short period, 25% bonus damage after letting get hit with this weapon. Chance to grant bonus reserve ammo. I think I want the shotgun. And I'll pick up a couple syntheses just in case. Is that a no? That's a hand cannon. Let's get this equipped. I've got a bounty for getting solar weapon kills. Well, it's time to continue with the campaign progression. I'm gonna unlock my Sunsinger's class soon. That's pretty exciting. World's Grave. Siva emblem. It's gonna be exciting. Gonna play around with the Siva Fallen for my first time. Appears that some things are going on downstairs, so the dog's going crazy. Can't wait to get some extra soundproofing for my room. Yeah, get 30 kills with solar weapons. Stranger's rifle. I might have to go downstairs to try and calm her down. lot of enemies. Probably shouldn't have thrown the grenade where I was landing. Was that a... I got dropped an engram? Cool. Oh, coded engram. I wonder if that's going to drop something like a ghost shell. Actually, can I grab my ghost shell now? I can. Sweet. That might have been a little bit overkill for that guy. I'm sure he deserved it. He's a hive enemy. Those guys are some right bastards. All right. Gotta keep blanching away at everything. Yeah. I was talking earlier about the enemy colors and with the Fallen and how it would show the different factions. And here are the enemy colors again with the Hive. The Hive on the Moon are this sort of like green yellow color. Meanwhile, the Hive on Earth were red. All right, I'm definitely gonna have to do something about that dog. And there's a shrieker. These things were right pain to deal with. Knows I'm too far away for it to open up. Maybe I should have grabbed the sniper rifle. Yeah, these things don't have a crit spot back in D1. You just have to blast away at them. Projectiles are really different as well. Yeah, some UI customization in the game would be really nice. Or at the very least, being able to choose between different presets. So you could have a UI preset that's better for PC play and a UI preset that's better for mobile. All right. Got those guys dropped. Is that a... No. I almost wasted my super on a red bar wizard. All right. Well, I conquered him pretty easily. Should probably just get the rest of these solar kills while I can. Get some more ammo drops. This heavy ammo is really, really uncommon to see. Again, I just really love the lighting in all of these environments in D1. He deserved it. They deserved it. I'm sure. And I'm pretty sure we scanned this. Yeah. Open the world's grave. All right. Yeah, they're gonna be coming from all different directions. Yeah. From the ground, from the walls, from the ceiling. This is where they start throwing some crystal rolls at us. I don't really know why they decided to change the soundscape for the hive going from D1 to D2. Because the music scape with the hive in D1 is just this like constant kind of techno droning. Real just makes you feel that unrelenting wave after wave of enemy. The Sword Knight. These crit modifiers in the red bars are massive. Yup. So these are class M engrams that I picked up. Kind of unfortunate that I got two of them. Unfortunately, didn't get any upgrades from this mission. But did get some more gear. That's one of those like max fire rate auto rifles. The bullet hose. Probably be fun to play with that a little bit. All right. Back to tower. Because I got to warn them of the coming threat of the hive. Make sure you all stay hydrated. Summertime is current, so it's easy to miss out on having enough water in your system. Take this moment to look through everything. Yep. Also, another thing that's just I feel is just so much better in D1 from D2 is that light speed. I don't know. Maybe it's just something about like the camera angle and the perspective. We're just barreling through space rather than just being like, okay, yeah, we're cruising, we're cruising. It's chill. This is where I unlocked the Dark Below, right? Yeah, sort of Crota. But now I gotta get back to the speaker. I think the next mission is the one where we free the shard of the traveler that the Hive Wizard has. I really wish there would be a way to play through the original story that was thought up for Destiny. Really interested to see what that original idea that Joseph Stanton had for the story and how that would have all played out. I mean, honestly, even though I'm only got like white gear and green gear equipped, I still look pretty good. I'm sure I don't look amazing, but I look like a warrior, someone who's fighting. I think that's all I got to do here at the tower now. Not you, that's for sure. I just told you I wasn't. Okay. Back to the moon. Chamber of Night. The Sword of Crota. The Shrine of Oryx. I've got so many missions to play through now. I think Sword of Crota would be good to play through because that's another level 8 mission. Damaging an enemy with energy drain increases weapon and movement speed. Lifesteal, Soul Rip. The enemies triggers energy drain and restores your health. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna want to unlock. Unfortunately, it's like the last thing I will unlock. Silly sparrow horns. Oh, probably should have gone around. Oh, I've got it back now. How many downloads? Oh, give me a second. Yeah, how many downloads do you think Destiny Rising will get? Let's say first week it already has over 4.5 million pre-registers. Could be huge, like Ancient. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to get a similar amount of downloads to the amount of pre-registers because even when it comes to the amount of pre-registers there's going to be some people who are pre-registered that won't wind up picking it up in the first week, and there are going to be some people who didn't pre-register who do still wind up picking it up in the first week. So I think it'll probably be a similar amount, if likely more. And yeah, I definitely also agree that it would be big. I mean, when it comes to Wuthering Waves, which is another big release that came out last year, that got like 30 million downloads within its first month. So I could definitely see Destiny Rising getting like 10 to 20 million during its first month, and probably somewhere around like 5 to 7 million in its first week. I'm like, barring any sort of huge misplays that just make the game completely unplayable or really unpopular, which they would have to really, really screw things up if that's going to happen. And with how much feedback that they were looking at for players, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, this bullet hose is pretty fun. I don't know why they never added something like this into Destiny 2. I mean, I guess since they have uh SMGs, they feel like it would probably be stepping on his toes too much, but I don't know any SMGs that have 50 round magazines at base. Yeah, this is definitely understand a lot more why there's so many people wanting these auto rifles to make a return. I just completely whiffed that grenade. All right, let's see. Here we go. Kill the swarm princes. All right. Where's the first one gonna be? There? No, just another acolyte. Oh yeah, that's right. I can sword skate again. Should probably just spam heavies, honestly. All right, that's the first one. Looks like I gotta kill some more ads. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Genshin has 100 million downloads in Google Play. Yeah, and yeah, 10 million on Google Play, but across all platforms, Wuthering Waves is or hit over 30 million in the first week. But yeah, I could definitely see across all platforms, Google Play, Apple, and uh whatever the Chinese platforms are. I think it might be I forget. Bilibili is the video one, but I think it also has like some app data there as well. Honestly, if Destiny Rising is able to get 5 to 10 million players within its first month, even if they only retain like 20% of that, that's still well above what numbers for Destiny The Edge of Fate are looking like. Especially because they're probably going to get, on average, a lot more money out of people than Bungie would be able to get out of players for The Edge of Fate. Which means that's a lot more money that they could reinvest into the game. So that kind of development velocity could be just even higher going from then on out. If it goes to a similar kind of development of Wuthering Waves, where it's like 6 months later and the game's twice as good, that would be really amazing to see. So that was a big sort of thing that Bungie tried to do with Destiny 2, just the constant updates and constantly trying to make the game better. And to an extent, they did succeed in that, but they also failed just as much with it. And since Destiny Rising is going to have a much shorter update schedule of only like 2 months between major updates, it could very, very easily outpace Destiny 2. I mean, if it releases just one strike every 2 months, that's like faster than Bungie's ever released content. Period. And I'd say like it wouldn't just be like one strike. That would there would always be more and more stuff. We could probably expect regular updates to strikes in the other game modes in every update, but we'd probably only see story updates and new regions maybe every 6 months. We'll probably continue the Dark Below campaign a bit later. Just get through the main story first. But I got another upgrade. Again, these quest stuns good for that. Reach level 15. All right. I think I've got an engram for, to give to Rakul. I feel like I could probably get through the whole campaign today. We're probably going to see quite a few Earth destinations. I don't imagine we're going to be leaving the Earth planet anytime soon. I imagine it's going to be us going from different region to region, interacting with the locals there and helping them with their issue, completing that campaign, and eventually sending those locals to Haven to help develop the city. And then after we've done enough of that and the city's built up, we can have like some big climactic event like Battle of Six Fronts, which then kickstarts us launching up to different planets. And then each different planet would probably be the focus for a year or so. That's what I'm expecting, at least. I mean, they could always just keep adding more places on Earth because, let's be honest, Earth is huge. But I would definitely do think that they are gonna. Excuse me. I definitely do think that they are gonna send us different planets in the future. Just probably not for a bit. All right. Against the Hive. Almost battled against enough of those majors or ultras. What's this? The Earth. Ah, that's the next step of the Dark Below campaign. Chamber of Night. This is the one where we fight against the wizard who's weakening the traveler. Pulse rifle. That's got hip fire. It's nice. Well, welcome back to the stream, Valkyrie. Yeah, it definitely has been fun going through this with you. I might want to do this again sooner than next Friday. Maybe, I don't know, sometime later this week or the next. I mean, I did just spend $10 to get access to multiplayer for a month, so I probably want to use it as much as I can this month. But I'll probably keep playing for another few hours. See just how far I can get. Did I cancel it? I canceled it. All right. Oh, another engram. And these engrams are dropping quick. Man, did I see that? Wow, that reload perk is really potent. Definitely a lot more potent than the reload perks in Destiny 2 for the armor. Night and day difference. It's like 3 times as fast. Although Battle of Six Fronts takes place during the City Age, that's where G-Horn is made. So, well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we build the city, and then we have the Battle of Six Fronts. It's kind of like a climactic finale for what's going on Earth and transitioning us further into the City Age and establishing that big main base of operations for not just on Earth, but to then launch out into the rest of the solar system. The War Sets public event. I'm gonna have to do that later to get Sleeper Simulant. All right, let's see what's over here. And the one's still pretty populated. It's kind of crazy that I've run into more people doing a public event on the moon than I would run into on average doing Overthrow or whatever it was on the Pale Heart. when I played. Oh wow, 6 moats. Golly. Well, it's definitely worth the detour over here. Upgrade defense, 10 armor materials. Wow, that's kind of a steep cost. Yep. Okay, I'll get a move on. I'll get a move on. I was just checking out and seeing if I had an upgrade. Yeah, exactly right, Valkyrie. City lasted for a long while. And yeah, we are still in the Dark Ages, but we do have the first like fledgling parts of the city being built up. And Haven is a part of that, being sort of like a front or like front base for city. Essentially being a spot where people can go to. It's like an outpost, sort of. Though the city could come a bit sooner than the it happens in the main line or main timeline of Destiny, because there is that big tree of light, so that could make thing like speed things up a bit. And this is where the Exo Stranger comes in. This is where we have to fight the ogre. Do I have my own Nova bomb charge? I might have my Nova bomb charged. All right. Yep, there's the ogre. Just barely don't have my Nova bomb charged, but I do have a rocket. Now I've got my Nova bomb. Got another couple of white drops. Also, I'm probably going to want to keep this auto rifle equipped for a bit longer, even if it is something that's more powerful than what I have. Just because of that reload perk I have on my gauntlets. Super nice to have that. Some crystal rolls. Right. Pushing on forward. Yeah, when it comes to that kind of Destiny Rising timeline, I really am interested to see how they'll decide to take things differently. Because they can pretty much choose who and what they want to include. And I imagine they are just going to include everything from D1. Because, being completely honest, Destiny Rising, even though it does do that alternate timeline stuff, kind of follows Destiny 1 lore a bit closer than Destiny 2 does. Even though it does make use of some of the Destiny 2 environments like the Vex network. Alright. Got my Nova Bomb charged to take out the biggest enemy I can find. On the moon. Should be more than enough to take them all out. Destroy the hive. Well, did I get my Nova Bomb back? Oh yeah, because I leveled up. Alright. That's just a bunch of thralls. Again, these guys I could probably Nova Bomb. Yeah. I would love to get Nothing Manacles. Especially when I get Feed the Void. That would be nice. You're the Vex Network's biggest hater? You don't like the big glowy Vex environment? I mean, I'm inclined to agree somewhat. It is just kind of... I'm trying to find the right words. It's just odd going to this super bright glowy area when basically all the Vex prior or Vex environments prior have been this really cold metallic and stone, just like really brutalist. Oh crap, that guy. Alright. Since expansions will essentially be free in Destiny Rising, what type of expansions do you see them releasing? Black Armory, Warlord? Uh, well, we're not gonna see expansion type of drops in Destiny Rising. It's gonna be regular updates that just add more content into the game. So what I'm essentially expecting to see is like some regular story content. Like we essentially just get a story quest so often, along with extra additions to the different game types. Like we'd probably get some more strikes, probably some patrol events, and other stuff like the gauntlet. And I definitely do foresee them adding stuff like dungeons and more raid style stuff in the future, especially because the Gauntlet Onslaught, which is the raid style activity that they have in Destiny Rising or had in the beta, I'm fully expecting them to release a second one with the Ahamkara and the Red Sea Rift when the game launches, because that was the big thing that they teased at the end of the beta. And we're definitely going to see character specific stories. Those were already featured in the beta. One of the best ones that I saw there was 10-2's story quest. So when you pick up the game, I definitely highly recommend you check out 10-2's story quest. it started the enshittification of Destiny's art style, in your opinion? Um, Honestly, the enshittification of Destiny 2's art style started when Destiny 2 came out and they homogenized all the enemy designs. But when it comes to environments, yeah, that's definitely when. Yeah, but even when it came to the environments, I kind of feel like Beyond Light really was one of those first major step downs, and to an extent, the moon before it as well, because the D2 moon just straight up looked worse than the D1 moon. I mean, you could probably find so many different resources just comparing how certain environments in the Hive and D1 moon, and it just those harsh reds and greens just all got blanketed to the kind of like pale white blue color. In a really similar way to what happened to the Halo Combat Evolved remaster. They really just didn't understand the how the lighting was used in that game. You know, yeah, like Destiny 1 Vex colors and fog and everything were amazing. Destiny 2 just made everything brighter. It had an entirely different art style, even when using the same 3D assets. Yeah. And the color, especially lighting color, is just one of those things that I keep bringing up. I mean, just comparing the Hive enemies we fought on the moon and on the Earth, the eyes, the acolytes, they're like this bright, stark green. And it's got this glow and sheen around them. And, move on over to Destiny 2, it's like white. Even though they're green eyes, they glow white. Don't even talk about the CE anniversary. You wrote a whole paper in uni about that. It hurts my soul too. Do you see Destiny Rising having full-on raids? Gauntlets are cool, quite fun, but raids are something else. I mean, when it comes to Gauntlet Onslaught, that is just straight up a raid. They just call it different. The only difference between Gauntlet Onslaught and a raid is the fact that you couldn't just go from encounter to encounter in the same exact instance. And that is something that I do hope that they add, just like that connected instance, and that is probably why they called it Gauntlet Onslaught instead of a raid. But raids are just such a core part of the Destiny experience from the very beginning. There's just no way that they don't add a raid activity that is just like full on raid, no questions, no bars, no what's the word, like essentially just nothing cut from the experience. All right, well, good luck with the dishes. Thanks for hanging out and playing some Destiny with me. Can't wait to do some more. But yeah, again, when it comes to raids and dungeons, there are people who literally just play Destiny for the raids and dungeons. I mean, the amount of people that I interacted with who were saying that, yeah, a bunch of stuff in the Edge of Hate doesn't interest them whatsoever, but they're going to play the raid because, like, that raid race and playing through that stuff for the first time. And I mean, I totally agree. All of my most memorable experiences with Destiny 2 are involved in stuff like the day one raid races across all the different expansions that I participated in, and even the ones that I didn't succeed at all, like Crown of Sorrow and Garden of Salvation. Those two, we were just completely unprepared, and I don't think we even got to third encounter on either of them. And I can still remember them clear as day, the kind of stuff we were dealing with. And I especially remember Crown of Sorrow because I lived in Italy back when that happened, and I had to stay up till like 3 a.m. for when the raid came out. You definitely see them adding longer form content if they see a lot of interest from existing players. Yeah. Definitely agree with them adding more longer form content. Because there is going to be enough stuff in the game to where you can just blitz through your dailies and you don't really have to worry about it. And again, it's the Destiny player base. Sure, you're going to be getting a lot more people who maybe weren't into Destiny before or never got into Destiny because maybe they just didn't have a console or a computer to run it. Or it was already so late that the new player experience was just a steep cliff that they can never climb. But yeah, again, just stuff like the raids and dungeons and heck, even nightfalls, because currently in Destiny Rising, everything is essentially based on completing stuff as quickly as possible. And that is a really, really nice change of pace going from Destiny 2 to that. Because a lot of the content in Destiny 2 is more so based on you just like slowly pushing through something, and obviously you are incentivized to clear as quickly as possible because that way you get to the loot faster. But a grandmaster doesn't have you on like a 5-minute timer where if you don't complete it within that, you are less limited on rewards or more limited on rewards. So I definitely do think that they should keep a lot of that, like go fast as possible speed run kind of style content. But I do definitely want to see a lot more of that. Just endurance, like how long can you last, and can you last long enough to make it through all of it? Especially when it comes to the end game, I would definitely love to see that. Level 12, I've almost got this machine gun unlocked. But I do have some more engrams that I can pick up. Or Decrypted Tower. And I can also talk to Ikora. I'm gonna quickly load up Tower and I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I'll be like 1 minute. Hope I didn't keep you all waiting too long. Oh, nothing new in the chat to read. Let's see what I get out of these blue engrams and green engrams. Look like some ponchos. I got an achievement for decrypting enough. Do I play much Halo? I haven't played much Halo, but I never really played much Halo multiplayer. I mostly played the campaigns. I would definitely love to replay all of the campaigns though, like Legendary, Lasso, all that kind of stuff. I mean, if you guys are interested in watching that, I'd definitely be down to stream it. Maybe I could turn it into some kind of like challenge run, completing Halo Legendary. I don't know, like upside down or something. It's from Festival Lost, right? Yeah, from Festival Lost 2015. Man, why didn't they ever put something like this in Destiny 2? This is awesome. Said we've just got like this stupid cardboard paper mache garbage. Play an unhealthy amount of Halo. You saw my game is very much in fun. Yeah, I did. I'm still super interested in your game, by the way. Let me know if you ever put together like a beta or alpha build. I would love to play it. Talk to it, Cora. Generate 25 orbs using Nova Bomb. Worth playing Halo 3's 360 edition on Xbox One. You can play online again with the Sunrise servers. Would Halo 3 with the Sunrise servers be better than Master Chief Collection? I'm not like the expert on this kind of stuff, so I wouldn't really know. I mean, I'm definitely interested in playing some Halo, especially multiplayer, because multiplayer is one of the, or I don't say one of the main draws, but it is a really big draw for me. Being able to play with people and chat with them. You have a private version on Steam, but it's going to be split screen only. It was for your dissertation thesis on social aspects of split screen for accessibility and helping with mental health. You think it's better got the original achievements, also feels less competitive? Probably is the case. Yeah. I mean, I would have to get my hands on a Xbox 360 copy of Halo 3. I could probably just check how much that costs real quick. It probably costs me a lot of money. Xbox 360 Halo 3. Oh, it's actually not that much at all. Like $21, $7. Huh. Now, honestly, I'm just so used to looking up used games and having them be like $50, $60, $80. But some of the used games that I look up are also some of the ones that are harder to find, like Armored Core 4. Because let me just see how much a copy of that would cost. Yeah, like $40. Well, gotta speak to the gunsmith to get another reward. What kind of weapon he'll give me this time? It looks like the dog got agitated again. Yeah, since you brought up the achievements for Halo, something I really, really miss when it comes to games is just cosmetic rewards being tied to achievements. Because that has just been so lost. None of these are going to be useful at all. I guess I'll pick up the hand cannon. Yeah, because armors like Hayabusa in Halo 3 and other pieces like that, you used to have to do like some crazy things like collect all achievements in order to unlock them. And you see somebody and you just like know by looking at them, like, okay, this guy's done some serious stuff. You know. And for a while in Destiny, it was very similar. You could see them, but okay, this guy's got full raid set on. This guy's a big player, or like a full trial set. This guy would probably like stop me in PvP. But yeah, Destiny did that super well. And also like the strike specific loot as well, especially the armor. You'd see somebody wearing like Maul's Maulers or Scion Flare cloak, and you'd be like, "Oh, dude, that's sick." But then they instituted cash shops and got more and more predatory with them. And I'm sure you all saw that news article about the executive at Bungie worrying about Trials armor, that it looked too good and it could eat into their Eververse profits. And seeing that makes a lot more sense why basically every single raid and dungeon armor that they've released for the past 3 years has looked like complete garbage. Or maybe not, maybe some of them don't look complete garbage, but a lot of them do, especially Warlock. Oh my gosh, Warlock armor is so cooked in Destiny 2. There's like, I could pull up my game and I could probably count the amount of armor sets on my hand that actually look good. I mean, like, here I am, Destiny 1. I've got a blue piece of armor on. And this thing looks pretty freaking sick, in all honesty. I mean, I would definitely rock something like this in Destiny 2. If they gave it to me. One of the guys you play with has his original count, so he has his Ghost Edition Red Ghost in the game. Ah, nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was way too young to ever get my hands on something like that. And even when I was older to have the desire for things like that, I was way too poor. I'm still pretty poor, in all honesty. Not a guy with a whole lot of means or money at the current state. But who knows, that might change. Oh, I got Venus unlocked now. I don't remember if I got a notification like that for the moon. The Stranger's Call. I think I've got, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 more missions left in the main story of D1. Yeah, on the armor talk a bit more. Um, Getting interrupted by the dialogue. I definitely miss these intro cutscenes to the different destinations. But yeah, as I was saying, the armor and cosmetic talk reminded me of back when Bungie promised we'd get some new ritual armor sets every single expansion. And they gave us like 2 sets that looked like complete trash. Then they don't give us another set, and people were like, "Hey, didn't you promise us we'd be getting some more ritual armor sets every single expansion?" And they're just like, "Yeah, but nobody was using them, so we just stopped doing it because like why make armor that nobody's gonna use?" And I mean, like my question exactly: why make an armor set that looks bad and nobody would use and give it to people? Though, hopefully, when it comes to the Edge of Fate with the armor sets, they might change that, but they also might not, considering transmog is a system in the game, and they're probably just expecting everybody to transmog something. So even if it has good perk, they can probably just make it look like trash anyway. Oh wow, this is a chunky model. Now I'm fighting the Venus Fallen, so they're blue. I hear the whistling call of lute, Spirit Bloom. All right, Ghost. Yeah. Well, I'm not too sure about the indestructible aspect of them. I feel like they're pretty destructible. I don't know. Maybe it might be worth checking out the free update in Edge of Fate just to see what the new difficulty is like. But also at the same time, do I really want to grind all the way up just to try new difficulty on old activities? Uh, I don't know if that Vandal really knew what he was doing, but he got me. He got me by getting me to get me. Right. I was like, my sniper's not really that much more powerful than my pulse rifle. That's what I'm dealing with red bars. It might be a lot stronger when it comes to majors. Hmm. Should probably start trying to generate as many orbs as I can with this Nova Bomb. Oh, taken? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh, wait. Yeah, these guys. Oh, wait. Okay, no, they're only level 11. But if I fight them, they're probably going to spawn like a big elite. Probably don't want to deal with that. Ugh. Retaliation swarms just as annoying as I remember them being. Man, the sound design of it taken is so much more different than it is in Destiny 2. Like, those echoing screams? That's metal. Probably shouldn't mess around until that level 40 enemy shows up. That would destroy me really quickly. Loot chest. Venus reconnaissance. Cydonia. Mm. Conflux. All right. Just gonna check a couple things. All right. More. Better idea. Blow them all up. Okay. Maybe want some cover now. Can't wait to unlock that upgrade that gives me health regen on Void Drain. Can use this guy to get some more grenade energy. It gives me some better strafe speed. I was like, I have thought about making a game like Destiny, just implementing all the different kind of changes and systems that I would love to see. But yeah, the Minotaur, they didn't have a crit spot open. At least this one didn't. Hmm. Definitely not the most difficult enemy encounter I've went through in this game. All right, what's gonna spawn on me now? Another big horde. Wonder if I can get my supercharged and generate. Yep, there we go. Boom! Another 3 orbs of light for my quest. Ah, didn't quite get that crit. There we go. Wow, they just keep coming. It's a good thing I've got a super powerful pulse rifle to shred through them. The perks of getting a powerful rare weapon early on. Oh, it's another Minotaur. He deserves it. No. I kind of blew them all up. It's the cutscene. She doesn't have time to explain what she doesn't have time to explain. Ah, she's in it. She's in the line. Yeah. Pretty sure it was explained in the lore book who she was talking to, but wasn't explained in a campaign. Nope. I have heard of the Black Garden. Ah, the music's so good. Also, I kind of feel like that this might be a good place to wrap things up for now. Got pretty much like the first half of the campaign done, played for like 4 hours straight. Got a lot of nice talking done. Well, if anyone's still tuned in, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. And if you want to keep talking, I've got a Discord server. So be sure to stick around. I'll be making a lot more content, streaming more. And make sure you stick around for August 28th because that's when Destiny Rising comes out, and that's going to be really exciting. With that all the way, I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.